Bam. Again, it's been fighting me on this. It's been not letting me transfer some of my characters, and that's getting really annoying considering they mandated these transfers essentially. They are shutting down Grobulus as a server, and they said, "Oh, you get your free character transfers to Paggle," but it won't let me. It won't actually let me. Paggle is full, so they made you transfer to one that was full constantly. Whoops, this is not the character I need to be on. This is not the character I need to be on. Hold on. Hold on. Do. Coolsies. That's connected. Neat. Yeah, I don't care about any of those other ones. Okay, let's do this. Let's go. What's the plan for today? I don't need to be doing this, although I do. How much money do I have on this guy? I do need to transfer a lot of this shit over. 12, 15. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot, and it all expires in 2 days. Can I make bags? I don't know. I don't need... Actually, gloves are one of the ones that I don't have as artifacts, so gloves are one that might be useful to grab. Bam. Where did those gloves go? Where did those gloves go? Where the fuck did the gloves go? There's that. I might as well do some of them. When does the Dark Moon Fair end? Okay, so it like just started. It ends Saturday. That'll be enough time to get the rest of the ones that I need to get to 110. I think I have basically every artifact that you can get from 4 and 6, 9 and 9. Okay. I think I have basically every artifact you can get from Darkmoon Fair, but I do still need to buy the upgrades, and I want to make sure that I do have all of them. I want to get this dude to level 35, but I'm playing with Scarzy with this one, so I can't really. So I'm going to get on Verton. Oh, yeah. I'm understanding because I was taking screenshots for thumbnails. Check something. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's go. There is Burning Steps and Badlands. Burning Steps and Badlands. How far is that? Yeah, I'll just fly there manually. Whoops. I do need to sell some stuff. I'm willing to bet the auction house is just entirely fucking dead. Because it's been long enough at this point. Let's just see. Yeah, I need it because I have a lot of items that are worth a lot. But this server is effectively dead with only a handful of people still on it, but it won't let me transfer my character. Whoops, what the fuck? I'm trying to go there. It won't let me transfer my character to get onto Paggle. I have so much Shaw infused leather. Let's do this. Let's move these there, this there, this there. I'll move that there. I want this inventory to be as free of encumbrance as possible, because right now my big goal is just to do a lot of, on this character at least, right now, is to do a lot of archaeology stuff. Okay, let me see if it'll let me put in the support ticket again. Because I tried to earlier, and it was just being a dick. Like, I miss the days when it used to be you just put in a ticket and a GM responded to you. Character problem. See, you need to go through all of these, like, steps. WoW token. Nope. Get help. You need to go through all these steps before it lets you even put in a ticket, it seems like. A technical issue. World of Warcraft. Okay. This is the way I'm going to have to do it. I had not tried the report a bug method earlier. We're going to see if that works. I have a note where I saved the message because I knew it wasn't going to go through, because I tried to do one earlier. Okay. Go to the game menu. It sent me to this website, and the website just says to do it in the game. Select support. Okay. We'll try it this way. Good afternoon now. I'm still in addition to the character transfer. When Blizzard announced the free transfers, I was able to get a few of my characters through. Process initiate, but it will not. To note that. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Again, still no active tickets. Support home, account hacked, item restoration, more mail recovery. Account. Get help. Again, it's this bullshit loop of just not actually letting you get help. Let's see. I want to see something. I want to see something real quick. If I go to payments and I go to not listed here, now it's going to let me fucking contact them. It will let you put in an actual contact them if there's an issue with payments, but everything else seems to be like, no, we're going to put you on this loop of going to 1,000 fucking support articles without actually solving your problem. But if there's an issue with payments, that one's simple. That one's super easy. If there's an issue of giving them money, it's super easy. If it's any other issue in the game, they're going to run a loop around you. They're going to fuck with you. How to submit a ticket. Wow. I looked it up earlier, and the only stuff I could find was like submitting a ticket to report someone. I just want to. Why did I just open Premiere? Why did I just open Adobe Premiere? That was dumb. There you go. See, type in this, and then it. Yeah. No. Sure, I'll open this. Submit. But then it doesn't give me an option. Yeah, and this isn't helpful at all because it just says, "Oh, you can't do that on Classic." I just want to contact actual customer support. I want to actually talk to a fucking human being to fix this issue. And now I go on the website and it's going to give me the same fucking runaround. No. This is just dumb. Oh, let me go here. I have to go pick up Dez real quick. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Not that anyone is here right now. You- I need to respond to someone. Bam, bam. And here. Bam. Bam. Okay. I'm surprised it didn't log me out. It was gone for like 15 minutes. Okay, where was I going? I was going here to do some archaeology. I also have a sticky note with all the archaeology stuff I still need to get. Hold on, I wonder something. Let me go to guilds and communities, roster. Scarzy, no more work to do. What happens if I make them not a guild master? If I set Gale Dribble to that, if I set them to that. Not me. Yeah, I'm going to try that because it's not letting me do the character transfers, but now I'm like, okay, is it because they are officers in a guild? Maybe? That'd be weird. And then it comes down to like, okay, how do I actually transfer this guild? Because you can't buy transfer tokens for characters that aren't part of a guild. Or you can't buy, what am I trying to say? Not that. You can't buy transfer tokens for classic characters, apparently. Okay, let's see what happens. I'm going to do this first, just to make it a little bit safer, just in case. In case that is what happens, I'm gonna do this. Bam. I'm pretty sure I can sell all this. I'm pretty sure none of this fucking matters. Let's see how much room I have in my bank first. I don't know if any of that matters. I do not know if any of this fucking matters at this point. I don't even know what my skill levels are yet. Do. I do have a sizable amount of gold on this guy, so if necessary, I can buy a few more bags. But I'm going to try this real quick. Okay, good. That is all there. Bam. Bam. I don't know how much of this stuff's actually important in any significant way. I can tell some of it's not, but for now, this is just testing something. I'm going to go ahead and buy those bags now. How much stuff is still in the guild bank? I don't have permission to be the guild game because I lowered my own rank. Because I'm stupid and I didn't think about it. Options, spam. That's not what I'm doing. Guilds, communities. Gale Dribble, let's set you to officer. And if that's what's going to be happening, I'm going to need to do that with Thividum 2 officer. Okay. We do have just a metric fuck ton of Mage Weave. That is a thing that's happening right now. Okay, let's see. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why am I doing it this way? 20, 20. For simplicity's sake. 20, 40, 60, 73. Just gonna do a lot of this stuff here. Bam, bam, bam. 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 Bam, bam, bam. Okay. All these not high. Hey, what's up, Venom? How you doing? All these armor kits are ones that I can just get rid of if it's decided that they're not necessary. Hold on. Do. What you up to, Venom? That's where it's going to be tricky. But let's see. Doing all right. Doing all right. Des is sick right now, so she's laying in bed. Hopefully, just like a 24-hour bug or something. Okay, let's see here. Let's see how much space I need. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seven times 14. Oh my god. 7. Okay, fuck. Times 14. 98. Plus 14 plus 7 plus 3. plus 122. Plus another 100 or another 98, sorry. 98 plus 122 plus 122 plus 84. I will need 426 slots to properly transfer everything if this is how it works. But I can get rid of the armor kits because they don't really matter. And, like, honestly, you're getting new gear so often at lower levels, either using artifacts or you're getting new gear so often at lower levels that that it doesn't matter for the lower level ones. Right now, eating pizza. Ooh, nice. What type of pizza? So first, I'm going to get rid of all the armor kits to save some space. I don't know what that pair of ivory tusks is for, but I'll leave it there because I don't know. That seems stupid. But that clears up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So subtract 11 from that by getting rid of the armor kits. Pepperoni and cheese, like my pizza simple. Yeah, pepperoni cheese is like a good go-to. I'm a big fan of a Supreme. Like a good Supreme. Because I've had like Supreme pizzas that are kind of gross. That are like, I don't even know what to say. They're like all the ingredients seem plasticky, but like a good Supreme pizza with like decent ingredients, big fan. Okay. I'm wanting to see essentially if, like, what I'm trying to do right now, if it's not obvious, what I'm trying to do right now is essentially make it so that I can transfer as much stuff as possible because I need to transfer 415 stacks worth of stuff right now. So if that's 20, 20, 20, that's another 60. Okay. Let's do this. Let's fucking go. What is the unread mail from myself? Oh. I'm learning how to make a squirrel. Okay. And sometimes there's just too much stuff on it. Yeah, sometimes it's too much. Like I've had Supreme pizzas where like it feels like the entire top of it is onion. And it's like I like a little bit of onion on a Supreme pizza, but I don't want every bite to be oniony. To be just onion. Container. Frostweave, Moonweave, Ember Silk is a little bit better. But it's not so much better that it's going to solve this problem, and not so much better that it's going to be worth the... I'm going to go ahead and buy all 4 of them. At this price. Because I don't know if Hividim's going to need them. Bam. What's up, Castroth? How you doing? I forgot to actually check my mail. Bam. Just finishing your video after watching Sleepy Hollow. How you doing? Doing good? Doing good. Which one? The one on the main channel or the one on the side channel? Because they have slightly different not even because the one on the main channel, my goal was to be like, I'm not gonna be biased. I'm just gonna drop the facts. I'm just gonna say like, this is the information, this is what it is, this is why what he said is inaccurate, etc., etc. But it's really, really hard with someone like that for me, especially because like personal experiences I had, for me to be like, well, let's be unbiased and give the benefit of the doubt. Because when someone's just like blatantly lying, like, how am I supposed to give you the benefit of the doubt, right? Or how am I supposed to be like unbiased in the way I approach it? I mean, I could have done it in a way that was very like, this is just what happened, and it probably would have been a much shorter video, which means it probably would be doing better right now, because my videos that go like over 20 to 25 minutes tend to do worse unless they're really, really catchy. But it just, I don't know, it felt like I couldn't, especially because of the fact that since one of the things I was saying in the video was that he wasn't giving enough of the evidence, he wasn't actually showing enough evidence, I felt very much compelled to show everything. Because I could have just jumped to the key highlight moments of like, see, this is where they prove that that's false, this is where they prove that that's false. But then that felt like, to me, like it would give a preconception that I'm kind of doing the same thing that he was doing, of only highlighting the points that made my point. So I had to show the whole thing, and then just reading it and reading the way he talks to people and that like subtle condescension and superiority complex he seems to have was really, really hard for me to not start opining. Thank you. I appreciate it. The one on the other channel is a little bit more of me just like opining about the guy and about some of the traits that he has demonstrated in the past, because I used to be a really, really big Pirate Software fan, in terms of like, I watched a lot of his videos. I didn't really watch his streams too much, but because it's just really long streams, but I watched a lot of his videos, and I defended a lot of his points when I saw like people come into stream or people say stuff, what do you think about this and blah, blah, blah. I was like, well, I can see this and this and this. And then just the more I saw of him, especially after the Stop Killing Game stuff started, and some of the ways he started acting and talking to people, was just like, it reframed a lot of the stuff I had previously seen from him and put it in a light of, oh no, this guy's just a bad dude. Yeah, exactly. Because it's one of those things, if you look, I think I said it, I don't know if I said it in the main channel video or in the side channel video, but I say at one point, I think it was in the side channel video, I say at one point, if you look at any of these things in isolation, it doesn't seem that bad. But when you see all of it together and you realize that it's all coming from the same person, and it frames who that person is, it changes what each individual thing looks like. It changes how you feel about each individual thing when you look at them collectively and not in isolation. He always struck me as like a little bit. Did I? Okay, yeah. He always struck me as a little bit arrogant, but originally that arrogance came from a place of expertise in my mind, because there is a level, and people would complain about the fact that he would say things like, he would basically cite himself as his source. You know, he'd say like, why am I right on this? Because I'm the fucking expert on this. I'm an expert on this topic, so of course I'm right, is essentially what he would say sometimes. And it was like, okay, that is a level of arrogance, but like, that's also a level of arrogance that is based in truth, because sometimes that is the evidence. Like, if if you go to a doctor or a biologist or a physicist or something and you're like, well, why is this thing, the statement you made about medicine or biology or physics true? Like, how do you know that it's true? How is this true? At a certain point, you can't spend the amount of time that it would take to explain to that person all the things that you spent 8 years and then the rest of your life studying to understand. So sometimes you just got to say, because I'm a fucking expert in this, I know. But now it seems like a lot more of his expertise just isn't actually there. And a lot of the things he said are being put in a different light, especially, like, I know I bring it up in the video, but especially the fact that it's more obvious that some of the correlations he makes are very, very spurious. I say that directly in the video. He makes a lot of spurious correlations, which to me makes a lot of the other things he said seem less accurate. Because if he's making these really, really ridiculous, spurious correlations, and that's what he's making judgments on, and then you realize that this is something that he does where he takes something he doesn't understand, he correlates it to something else, and then says, see, this is why I'm right. It's really hard to trust anything that he says, even the things that he posits to be an expert on, because he's not thinking about it in a way that I would consider someone intelligent to think about it. Was even if he did report the stuff he tried to say he did about sticking up for LGBTQ and others, he showed he only cared about himself a few minutes later. Yeah, no, everything kind of went back to him, saying, I'm a victim here. I'm the one that's hurt here. You guys need to do something. And a lot of it was just like not accurate. A lot of it was just a lie. And it's also like a level of like, I get it. Sometimes, like, I'll be honest, like, I've had times when, like, it's something I thought about bringing up in the video, but I was like, there's not really a thing I can talk about. But I've definitely had times in my life where, like, someone did something to hurt me, and it might not have been that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things to everyone else, to the rest of the world. But the fact that other people were just kind of like, oh, I'm going to stay out of this, pissed me the fuck off, because it's like, you say that you're my friend, you say that you care about me, but you're staying out of this situation where someone else is doing something to hurt me. It makes me feel like you didn't really care all that goddamn much. So I can understand that kind of mentality of, like, being upset about it, but also you have to look at, like, it from a professional standpoint and be like, yeah, no, these people said mean things to me, but if they were saying it to anyone else, I would not be as upset about this. I would accept the fact of they got a 1-day ban or a temp ban or something like that and not a permanent ban as a thing. And I would accept that. The problem is he was lying and exaggerating and misrepresenting the truth of everything that he was complaining about to begin with, which makes all those other things kind of moot points, you know? And the fact that he has multiple times brought up the money from the perspective of, I haven't gotten paid yet, when one of the funny things to me about that, and he kind of says, I'm sorry on his stream and on his video, he says, I'm sorry if you bought this game because of me, but he has frequently complained in that video, in that stream, and on Twitter and everywhere else about the money side of it, of the, oh, I'm not going to get the money from these 40,000 people I brought over. Oh, that's bullshit. But it's like, okay, but you yourself admitted that getting the game early was, like, incredibly expensive. So what I would be more concerned about, and the fact that at no point in that message did he say, did he try to do anything to say, are you going to refund my guys? Are you going to refund the people that I sent over? Because he said, oh, I brought 40,000 people over. Am I not going to get the money from those people? But what he didn't say is, I bought, 40,000 people over, and let's say they didn't all spend $375. Let's say they spent $200. That's, I did plus instead of that. 40,000 times 200. This should be math I can do in my head. $8 million. So he essentially helped them fleece his community out of $8 million. And at nope, he just kind of casually apologizes for that, but doesn't actually, like, seem to give too much of a shit about that side. I would be, if I were him, putting out the Twitter calls and all that of like, hey, they need to refund some people, or let's do a GoFundMe to refund the people they screwed, or something like that. But no, that's not what he's doing. He's complaining about the money he's not getting. Also, the bullshit of him trying to say, like, we have 1 million unique viewers every stream. No, the fuck you don't. Your streams are mostly dead now. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Not dead, like, because my stream is dead, but dead in comparison to what they were before. I still technically follow his YouTube channel. I don't watch anything on it, largely just to see if he posts anything that has a title that I'm like, oh, I want to see what stupid shit he just said, kind of thing, you know. But I don't actually watch his stream or his videos unless there's like a title that's like, I wonder what stupid shit he said. But that said, the dude does not deserve to be like getting death threats and stuff. But also his chronic lying and his chronic woe is me mentality makes me really wonder how many of those like alleged death threats are actually real, you know? How much of it's actually happening and how much of it is him just trying to get some quick sympathy and use it as for the attention and for the please don't be mad at me shit. Yeah, he definitely needs to learn to take accountability, though. It's one of the things I don't know if I said it in the extra video or not, but I kind of wrote it down as a point that like I wanted to bring up, and I don't remember if I actually did or not. The concept of like he needs to learn to take accountability. He needs to learn to say he was wrong and admit that he was wrong and stuff. But I don't think he ever will, because this is something that I've said 1,000 times before. One of the problems with narcissists is narcissists will never change, because in order to change and to grow, you need to recognize that you need to change and grow, which means you need to recognize that there is something wrong about you. And a narcissist like Pirate Software will never be able to recognize that there's something wrong with him. The fact that he has never seemed to take public accountability for any of the shit that he's done or said is just more proof that he will be unable to change. He will be unable to grow because he will never admit that he did anything wrong. But it's also like I mean, I'll be honest, like he was a a white hat hacker. That was one of his jobs for a while. He worked for the Department of Energy as a white hat hacker. So I would be fully supportive of if he came out and said, guess what? I'm going to start using some of my, hacking abilities to like pull the IP addresses of everyone that sends me hate mail or it does any of this hateful shit, and then report it to the cops and report it this and out you guys and blah blah blah. Because there you go. I would support that, because no, that's stupid. They shouldn't be doing that. But that said, it's like, nah, he'd rather get the attention for it. I mean, my son's goth father used to be a white hat hacker. Now he works for the government. Yeah, I don't know. how easy to do that would be, especially like a lot of it's probably being routed through VPNs and there's a lot of shit like that, but like maybe. But I'm just saying, like, if he decided to do that, then uh I would like be like, yeah, man, do it. Fuck those people. Okay, let's see what happens now. Okay. I pulled as much out of the guild bank as I could on that character. I mean, apparently we do here too, so it's, Okay, I need to go here. Now I need to, bam, initiate. Let's see what happens. Yeah, that's the thing is a lot of that unrecoverable stuff is recoverable if you know what you're doing and how to do it and you have the tools to do so. The only true way to make like a hard drive unrecoverable is to destroy it. Yeah, I mean that is apparently a thing that does happen a lot of times with people like that. Is it's like, oh, that's our Valentine's Day. There you go. Yeah. Um. I know they do the heart biscuits. Oh, hell yeah. Love you. How you feeling? Want water? He liked to collect viruses. That's okay. Fair. Um, but no, I've heard of cases like that before. Of like, hey, there was this really good hacker, this really good someone who was really good at some level of criminal enterprise, and they weren't bad enough that the government was like, you were going straight to jail. There's nothing possible. But they were bad enough and good enough at what they did that the government was like, you want to get away with this? Come work for us. He likes his job now, so he's glad he got caught. Yeah. I mean, I imagine there's a level of with stuff like that, like the people. A lot of times they start doing it potentially because they're passionate about it, or it's just something they like. But there's got to always be that level of like fear of, oh no, what if I get caught? And once you're already caught, and the government says you're fine, just come work for us. We'll even pay you money to do it. It's like, okay, now I'm doing this without the risk of going to jail for it. So there's got to be a level of like, that's actually incredibly relieving. That's how my grandfather joined the Navy. My grandfather joined the Navy because it's actually a really funny story. The one that recently passed, my grandfather that recently passed joined the Navy and kind of started the Navy tradition in my family. Because he got caught stealing hubcaps. And what actually happened was he was stealing hubcaps. The police saw him, started chasing him. He ran away, jumped into a cab, and said, "Go, go, go." And his father, who happened to be a cab driver, turned around from the driver's seat and said, "Where would you like to go, Ronnie?" And then just waited there for the cops to catch up. Because he's like, my son's being a jackass. He's going to learn his lesson. And the judge essentially told him, listen, you can either join the Navy or you can go to jail. Either way, problem solved. And he chose the Navy over jail. And then, very ironically, spent a very large portion of his time in the Navy in the brig. Because according to him, at the very least, anytime he didn't like his command or he didn't like his chain of command, he would punch his OIC or his LPO in the face, get sent to the brig for like 45 days, and then be put in a new command. Was stripping the unnecessary stuff from Windows and making boot disks with no bloat. That's just something people do now. That's literally just something people do now. That's just a thing that is not uncommonly done. Because a lot of people don't like the bloat on Windows, and it's supposed to make it more efficient. It doesn't make it incredibly more efficient. It's actually a video that me and Mammoth were talking about doing potentially. I still need to do it. And Cleo, if you're actually in chat, you can explain it a little bit better because she's a computer science major. Yeah, no, there's a lot of bloat in Windows, so. Well, let me sell off all the Exis shit that I don't need. Kasroth is talking about how their child's godfather got like arrested and was basically told either work for us or go to jail because he was stripping all the unnecessary excess shit from Windows and creating boot disks that didn't have the bloat. But yeah, I was just talking about like, yeah, no, fucking Windows is especially now. It's so much extra bloat. I don't mind that much because I'm not like my GPU is very like works very intensively because of streaming, and I have to play a game and stream and record at the same time. But other than that, like I'm not doing anything that I care so much about that like I'm gonna put in all the extra effort to get a little bit extra. Also, there's a few factors here. Studies have shown that the average person sees at between like 28 and 30 frames per second, but the average person can tell the difference between up to 60 to 120 frames per second. But anything past that, it's all placebo effect. You're not even noticing the difference. And if you don't have a monitor that can handle, like if you have a 144 hertz monitor, the most your monitor can handle is 144 frames per second. So if you go beyond that, it doesn't fucking matter. So all these people that are like, yeah, I'm doing all this extra shit and now I'm playing Battlefield at 600 frames per second. It's like, one, if the game's not processing at that speed, it doesn't matter. Two, if your monitor's not processing at that speed, it doesn't matter. And three, your eyes are certainly not processing at that speed, so it doesn't matter. Remember, you can search for the damn AI and just delete it from programs. Nice. I hate 11 so much, I'm tempted to go to Linux. Linux is so much better. Use a VM for Windows, lowers bloat. I'm waiting for a proper desktop version of SteamOS. I recognize that Linux is better. I don't care enough to put in the extra effort. If that, I hope that makes sense. I don't care enough about the advantage I would get from switching to Linux to put in the extra effort to set up Linux. Yeah, Apple is stupid. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Apple is stupid. But also, I get why people like Apple, because it's incredibly user-friendly. And like everything's linked together and blah, blah, blah. But also, Apple's fucking stupid. Yeah. I didn't, but Judas, my PC, is struggling more each update. If Linux was at a point where there was nothing else that needed to be done to make everything that can run on Windows run on Linux without issue, and you could just buy a Linux computer or buy like and just do that easily, then I would probably use Linux. Yeah. But it's just the fact that there is like workarounds you have to do, and I just don't want to. It's not worth the effort. If there was more gain, then I would, but there's not. There's not more gain. Not enough gain for it to be worth my time. Okay. When was the last time you defragmented your hard drive? When was the last time you updated drivers? There's a lot of stuff that you can do to have like some pretty quick fixes that will make your computer a little bit better. When was the last time you restarted your computer? That's the big one. Okay, let's see how many slots I need versus how many slots I have. I currently have an iPhone 14 because I wanted to try at least once. Next phone, I'm going back. Yeah. Yeah, there are scripts you can run that just remove bloatware. You have to find a non-sketchy source. Yeah. That's the other thing is the sketchy sources. One of the big things that because the PC optimization video that I'm hopefully going to do sometime soon is one that Mammoth suggested because Mammoth works in IT and like it has real personal thing about it. But one of the big things we're going to talk about in that is that all these like PC optimization softwares that you can get and all the stuff that's supposed to optimize your PC is pretty much all stuff you can do manually pretty easily with very little effort. And now you're just paying a premium for something that you can do yourself. I mean, Windows comes with a lot of stuff that will help with PC optimization and all that. And then if Windows doesn't directly have it, just fucking then it's probably on your BIOS, and you just have to do a little bit more to the BIOS. Okay. SSDs are great. I have everything on SSDs as well now. In part just because I don't like the extra noise that the hard drive makes. Because I thought about buying like an 8 terabyte hard drive to run as a RAID for my SSDs and just as for non-important files, but it makes just a little bit extra noise and it puts out just a little bit of extra heat. And I was like, don't worry about it. $98 plus $98, that's $196. Jesus Christ. I have old laptops that probably still have some old shit on them, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'd get me to 140. Three, 4, 5, 6. I use my PC only for gaming. I might switch to Linux when games are going to be fully compatible and not have to wait for like 5 more. Yeah, regular hard drive is great for that. I also have at least 15-year-old files. I do have some really old files. A lot of them are on a laptop. I need to, and I keep talking about it, but I need to get just a one of the external hard drive plugs that you can plug into your computer to attach external hard drives to, and then just download a bunch of shit onto an external hard drive and basically run an external hard drive as a RAID. Yeah, I wish I had downloaded some more AMVs that are no longer on YouTube. That's something I talked about in, was it the main video that I posted today, that I talked about the fact that like it's really stupid that it might have been on the side video, that it's really stupid that a lot of these companies and these music producers take down AMVs because the sheer number of music that I have discovered from AMVs and bands that I've discovered from AMVs, it's like it's not hurting their business at all, but they get super pissed off about it. Yeah, that's a little bit wild to have it kill like 4 hard drives like that, or 5 hard drives. I want to burn through 1,800 gold right here, but Yeah. And there's also anime I've discovered because of along the same route of I've discovered it because of an AMV. Yeah. I want to start doing AMVs. Like legitimately, I would love to start making AMVs. I really, really love them. They're like my favorite thing. Not really, but it was one of my hyperfixations when I was younger, and it stayed one of my hyperfixations. Of I really love music videos and I really love AMVs. It's just they are incredibly time consuming to do if you want to do them well. Um, I don't know. I might at some point. One of the local cons does an AMV challenge, so I'll need to see what it is, and I might do it. I might start by doing it for that because it's themed every year, and they don't let you know until about a month ahead of time. There's a few AMV ideas I have in my mind, and I have like the exact scene that I want to do ready to go in my mind, and I just need to do it. 3, 4, 5, 6. I got the tick of death. 2 got really slow, or 1 got the tick of death, 2 got really slow, managed to get the stuff off on time, but then they just stopped working, and 2 were brand new and worked, then just stopped. Yeah, I remember this was like my first year going to like my in-person college, and I had an SSD actually just randomly fry out of nowhere. Like I turned my PC on and it just glitched out and it fried. And like I lost a shit ton of work from that. Luckily my professors were all like very much like, "Oh my god, that sucks," and very understanding of it. But like I was furious, dude. Which is one of the reasons why I was like, I need to start running a raid. I need to buy some SSD. Fuck you, AI company. Yeah, no, they're expensive now. I'm very happy I built my computer like 3 years ago at this point, and it's still like good. Yeah, thank God. Yeah, no, it's I I'm going to really enjoy when a lot of these AI bros have to come to terms with the fact that buying new computer parts and upgrading their computers or buying a new computer is going to get prohibitively expensive for them because of this very thing that they wanted to support, and hopefully they end up changing their minds and being like, "Oh, this is stupid." Might have enough spare parts lying around to make a media PC, but I like to keep it on the PC I use. Yeah. SSDs are great because it helps the hard drive mesh better with your memory and processing capabilities, and just less moving parts, man. Less heat output, faster load times, and those faster load times are part of how it meshes better. Yeah, it's SSDs are just yeah. There's the only reason to not get an SSD is they are more expensive, and especially now they're a lot more expensive. It's yeah, no, you did it to yourself. It's yeah, My favorite thing, I think I put out a short about this at one point, but my favorite thing I would is a lot of these AI bros are gonna lose their fucking mind when they lose their job to AI. All these people that are like, well, you know, you just it's not their fault. It's AI's just better. Blah blah blah. Are gonna lose their fucking mind when they're the ones losing their jobs to AI. And I'm not gonna feel bad for them because they were okay with it happening to someone else, so they better be fucking okay with it happening to them. My partner built my PC. I trust him because he knows what he's talking about. I know very little. He has tried to teach me, but it does not go in because it's not in his interest of mine. That's fair. I mean, I know a good bit about computers, but I still like research a lot before I build a new computer because it's a huge monetary investment. And it's like I'm not like an expert. I have an IT degree, but like it's changing so often. I got the IT degree like 6 years ago. Oh God, like maybe maybe 7 years ago. Um, maybe 8. Fuck, I got it a while ago, and stuff is changing all the time. Is the point I'm trying to make? So it's like I still want to research. Yeah, that's a big break too. Is code and hardware are two completely different like beasts, really. Never lose my job to AI. Blue collar power. Yeah, I want to start a weed farm. Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't judge people when they don't understand computer shit. That's I get it. It can be complicated sometimes. It can be unnecessarily confusing. Thank you, Linus, for teaching me. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to need 14, 28, 32, 42, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 47. I'll never lose my job to AI too. You got to know how to code not using AI though, and read the data statistics it's spitting out and present it to those that matter. Yeah, the biggest thing that's going to protect jobs from AI is when these companies start to realize that the AI makes a lot of fucking mistakes. Like there's a lot of people that aren't nearly intelligent enough about AI and informed enough about AI and don't understand AI nearly well enough, making decisions related to AI. And soon enough, they're going to all realize how incredibly wrong it can be. And you're going to need the people that actually know to fix that. And the question comes like, is it more efficient to have, like with coding, is it more efficient to have AI code things and make a program and then pay people to fix it, or just pay people to make it in the fucking first place? Because I know you're probably very aware of this, Cleo, since it's your fucking job, but it is sometimes a lot harder to go through bad code and fix it and realize what's wrong and make it more efficient and make it better and fix the mistakes than it is to just write the code. I saw a programmer have to explain it takes more time to fix the AI code than it would have been to just hire them in the first place. Yeah. Fixing this abandonment existence right now, fixing so many programs right now from people who didn't know what they are doing. Yeah. Okay, let's see. I needed, what did I say? I needed like 48. Let me re-teleport back to here. I don't think I have any free slots. My best friend lost her mind when she saw the code for DBD. She was like, no wonder they break stuff accidentally every update. That's the main thing that stops me anytime I want to like think I'm going to work on an app or I'm going to make a game or something like that, is knowing how much I want everything to be planned out so meticulously at the beginning of it so it doesn't break at the end. Okay, what shit can I just get rid of? Those are actually useful. I don't want to get rid of any crafting stuff because crafting stuff becomes very useful, but I will get rid of all this Darkman Tiger shit. I have to set up a meeting ASAP to throw away a micro-enabled SDXL because the VBA was created in AI and slapped in. It breaks so much and not worth fixing it. And add LOL, I can't wait till the 17th. Even me seeing, I was like, this is what spaghetti code must mean. Okay. This doesn't actually do anything useful. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I actually like that. Those are all useful things. That's actually necessary. That's necessary. Not useful at all. Not useful at all. Not necessary. I can buy that again. Don't need that. I can go away. The 100-year soy sauce is really useful. That is useful. I don't need that. Don't need that. Okay, bam. Bam. It's fun, but not necessary. Early in the morning to bother the government, so I'll catch you later. Okay, see you, Castroth. I appreciate you coming out. Not necessary. Oh, don't care about that because that's only at the Pearl Lake. Don't give a shit about that. When my Amazon Prime sub is available again, then again, I'm just going to set up a recurring pay. I'll give you some of my fun money just from what I had extra. Oh, I appreciate that. You don't got to do that, though, if you're on a budget. Hold on. What else can I just get rid of? I'll get more vanishing powder later. What is this for? don't think that matters, but it might, and I don't want to fuck up the quest. $20. At 21. Let me do something real quick. So I can clear up some space right now by just doing this. Only do this once every once in a while, though. Put that, put that, put that. I'll get rid of the fucking snake eyes. I don't care. I do like that. Hold on. Briarthorn doesn't matter. Those ones I'm not getting rid of. That one I will put... I do want to keep that. Thank you, Cleo. I appreciate it. What is... I don't even know what blood shrimp's used for. I don't care. Do. I don't like getting rid of any crafting stuff because it's always like randomly you'll need it and no one will be selling it and it'll be like impossible to find. I appreciate it, Cleo. I do. No, I don't remember what you said. I feel like I remember seeing the word macro, but I completely spaced everything. Oh, I can fix this real quick. Hold on. Container. I have to set up a meeting. Enabled XL because the VBA was creating AI and slept together. It breaks so much and not worth fixing. Yeah, no, that sounds like a fucking pain in the ass. Someone had a great idea, didn't do the actual work to make it happen, and now it's becoming someone else's problem. Love it. The good idea fairy strikes again. Okay, let's see. This should actually, I think, get me enough space. Sell or delete these because they're not worth selling at this point. Okay, do. Yeah, I mean, the good idea fairy is not bad. Like the good idea fairy is not bad because there's, as long as like you think it through, as long as you actually take the time to make sure that the things that you're doing are gonna work, that it's not gonna be a problem. The problem is when someone gets the good idea fairy, doesn't fully think through everything, and then it just becomes someone else's problem to solve. That's when it's frustrating, and it's usually like an officer. It's usually someone that's really high up that has the authority to make it happen, but doesn't also has the authority to delegate. Yeah. I've had a number of times where like the good idea fairy hit me, and like I was like, I got this great idea, blah blah blah. And I went to one of my bosses, and like I'm thinking of one in particular, but I went to my boss and I was like, hey, I got this great idea. This will make things so much better, and blah blah blah. We should do this. And he just looked at me. He was like, you can do that if you want, and I'm not going to stop you, but I'm going to warn you. If you start this is going to be you. Everyone's going to come to you for this. You're going to be the guy that solves the problems with this, and you're going to be spending a lot of your extra time troubleshooting this and fixing this and blah 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 blah. Do you want to do that? I was like, no, I don't. Okay. Let's see. Okay, now let me see. I should be able to transfer Hividim now. Or not? Okay, I thought that was going to be a solution. I guess it's not. Fuck. What happens if I go to Paggle? I'm going to need to change his fucking name, because apparently there's someone that already had that name. Okay, I'm going to... Gale Dribbles over there. Let me get back on Grobulus. The fact that it forced us to go to a normal server and not a PvP server, but there's also... That was the only PvP server at this point. Okay, I don't know what changed. Because it wasn't letting me transfer Gale Dribble earlier, but then when I removed him from the guild, or when I lowered his rank in the guild, it let me transfer him all of a sudden. Let me... Hold on, let me log on as Hividim, so it acknowledges the fact that he's not in a guild anymore. Is it possibly because there's stuff in their mailbox? Let's see. Okay, is it stuff in the mailbox? Is that what is doing it? him, he's guild leader, so that might be why he's having the problem. Okay. I can't get the stuff out of the mailbox, so because I don't have the space. Unless I get my level up to 35 and I could start using some of this shit. How much space do I need for stuff in my mailbox? 12, 15, 37, 40, 52, 64, 70, 80. I don't know why that one was 92. Oh, it's an excessive amount. It is an insane amount. Okay. Um. Hmm. So much fucking mage weave. Just way too much mage weave. Okay. Yeah, it's always really good when like you have a boss that trusts you enough to be like, hey, if you say this is gonna work, this is gonna work. I had that a few times, and like there's like an extra level of stress to it because I was like, oh god, they're just trusting me outright, which means if I'm wrong, it's all on me. But it was also like very like empowering and allowed me to get a lot of stuff done because it's just like I don't have to worry about like really fighting hard for like this thing I want to do because people are just going to let me do it. Oh, hello, Edmar. Thank you. Yes, love. Uh huh. Uh huh. Huh. Okay. I love you. That was a good one. Hold on. Responding to a comment real quick. Hold on. Well, Dez is working Valentine's Day, so we're not going to do anything on Valentine's Day, but we might try to go out on Sunday and do some stuff. I'm thinking like, oh, we go out to like dinner and go for a drive and just kind of hang out and you know, I got some ideas. What about you? Any big plans? I know the hubby's in geobatching right now. Bam. Do. Yes, love. What would you like? Okay. I don't think that's good for you. Oh, yeah. Like legitimately, I think right now, like you need simple foods like boiled egg and porridge and oatmeal. That's what they always say when you're dealing with stomach issues. It's simple, unflavored food: rice, oatmeal, boiled eggs. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Got that. He is home this week for military training in Norfolk. We are doing dinner and a show on Friday when the nanny can work. That's awesome. That's good. Does he get to come home often with the geobatching? How much longer is he going to be geobatching for? He should be back in May. We have until next summer? Okay. That sucks. Like next summer as in this upcoming summer or next summer as in um you know, a year and some change from now. Ah, that sucks. I don't give a shit about this. Yeah, this is worse. Don't give a shit about that. Okay. Me and the kids are flying down for 2 weeks in August. That's nice. Only downside is we won't have the nanny when we go down, which would be awesome because Key West is a vacation party town. Yeah, no, yeah. I've spent some time in Key West. It's pretty nice. Um, For some reason, I thought he was in California, but I think that was just because when my dad was geobatching, he was in California. I don't remember my dad ever having to geobatch for like that long. It was always like, a month or two at a time. But like, I also just might not be remembering it fully because I also remember my dad just being fucking deployed a lot. So like, I might have just gotten so used to him being deployed that I didn't notice some of the times when he was like still in the United States just geobatching. Yeah, that makes sense. For my dad, it was like a lot of like, 3-month-long TUIs and shit like that. Okay, I'm gonna level up this character to 35 because this character is the character I'm supposed to be playing with Scarzy, but all of this is just stuff that's meant to be disenchanted. So the way I'm going, but I can't disenchant it yet because like I don't have the level for it. But if I get to level 35, I can upgrade my enchanting. So the way I'm going to clear up space in my inventory is by getting to level 35. Queued up for random. I'm going to take a piss real quick. Oh shit, oh shit. Okay. Of course, it would happen right when I walked away. And of course, it would be to join in the middle of a dungeon that I am not. Don't have the quest for. And of course, we're like right at the end of the fucking thing. But if we re-queue up in the same party, then it might be fine. These lower level, one of the things they fucked up with WoW is these low level dungeons are just like no effort, dude. It does not take any fucking effort to do this. Like, I can't use mana fast enough to have to worry about mana. I still have winter presents. Level 30. I'll be level 31 here in a second. And also, while I kind of like the artifacts in concept, I do feel like they take away a lot from the game. Like, the only reason I'm using them right now is just because I'm trying to power level these characters. But I do feel like they take a little bit away from the game, like I don't get excited over loot in dungeons anymore because the artifacts just handle everything. Until you get to like level 85. Did I learn any new spells? No. This character's level 31. My druid is level 90. My druid's max level. Because this is Mop Classic, so max level's 90. How long does it take you to roll, dude? This guy's like, y'all can at least wait for me to roll on tank stuff, lol. But, like, how long does it fucking take you to roll? Also, I'm going to miss being on a PvP server, but also I'm going to be happy to not be on a PvP server because there's times when I got, like, ganked by people just being assholes. But, like, also it was kind of fun to get into those battles. And leveling does not become even remotely slow or difficult until like level 80, 85, really. 85, when you got to Pandaria, was when it was actually like, oh, it's a little bit of a grind to level. But even then, it was still a lot faster comparatively than it used to be. Stockades, no. Oh, I do need to turn in the Knoll King for almost no fucking experience. And get rid of that one. How much is this going to give me? Not a whole hell of a lot. I am planning on doing a playthrough of a character that is not going to do dungeon. Like, it'll do each dungeon one time and then stop doing dungeons because, like, leveling through dungeons is also just so fast now. I'll have a character that's not going to use artifacts, only going to do dungeons one time. It's going to be actually a little bit more traditional. But they did recently just redid Burning Crusade Classic. They did recently just do Burning Crusade Classic. And that's going to be pretty neat if they go to Wrath Classic, because Wrath is really where I like to start. Is really where I like to stop, if possible. So if they transition back to Wrath Classic pretty soon, then I'll probably start Wrath Classic characters and just stay there. Where's this codex? Is it just on this dude, but I didn't have it because I didn't have the quest at the time? Yep. Fuck. But at least I'm queued up with a party, so that will be nice. Teleport out dungeon. Been so long, my husband's on 2 Human, which seems interesting. Yeah, it's hard sometimes to get back into games, especially like if they're actively being supported because they get updated a lot and stuff changes a lot, and it's just, yeah. Oh, that was quick. God damn it. I was a summoner back when there was only 2 expansions, which is a class that has completely changed. I never played Final Fantasy 14. It's never, yeah. He had pets. I do wish Age of Conan had done better, because Age of Conan was really cool. It just, like, it released unfinished, and that kind of killed the game. Yeah, you see, I just leveled up in that last dungeon, and I'm already a third of the way through this level. A little bit more than a third of the way through this level. And I didn't even finish a quest in that dungeon. I mean, I used to, when I was younger, I used to, like, prefer sleeping on my couch. I don't remember my spell rotation for this character, because it's been so long. You still need to eat dinner, his bedtime is 8. I don't think I've eaten today. I think I had, like, a breakfast burrito, and I haven't eaten anything else today, but I just don't feel hungry. It's wild that that is something that is so easy to forget to do. But I need to grab the Blade of the Anointed. Scarlet Halls to do Scarlet Monastery. Yeah, ADHD, getting on the Vyvanse finally is definitely doing a little bit of that. But yeah, even the ADHD would cause it. ADHD with Vyvanse, it's, yeah, the lack of desire to eat is worse. Oddly enough, like, I was talking with Des about this the other day. Like, because I took a few days off of Vyvanse because I was trying to fix my sleep schedule, and I woke up really late those days. But, like, whenever I restart taking, like, a stimulant like Adderall or Vyvanse, like, 3 things will happen. I will lose any desire to eat for a few days. I will have an incredible desire to smoke for a few days. And I'll also have, like, random bursts of being, like, really horny for, like, 15 minutes. And then fine. Yes, love? I don't know, another hour away. Okay. Love you. How you feeling? Well, aside from that. Okay. Lord, my desire to smoke, drink, and I have actively tried to have a protein shake in the morning. Yeah. Yeah, I like it's foods that are easy to just kind of like chug or swallow down and get all the necessary calories are really the best way to go. I need to get back on like a meal delivery plan, I think, just because like part of it's just like those moments where I am hungry, it's like, oh, I need to go cook. I do a little bit of meal prep, but like my breakfast I cook myself. And then everything else has like some level of preparation. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't binge too often, really. ever. Everything okay, Liv? I have that egg cooker. Okay. What's Home Chef? Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to do this meal delivery plan. Like when in 2023 when I lost like 40 pounds in a few months. I started it for like the first 2 or 3 months. I was doing this meal delivery plan called Flex Pro Meals. That was like really, really convenient. The food was actually pretty good, and they were pretty great about it. Like anytime, like very rarely did a delivery go wrong, but when a delivery did go wrong, usually it was like FedEx's fault because like they clearly like the stuff started defrosting because they clearly like had not properly cooled areas, and I would like message their little customer support thing and say, hey, like my meals were like partially defrosted. Like, oh my god, we're so sorry, we'll send you out more, or we'll refund you for the full price. And they never gave me grief about it. They never gave me a problem about it. They said, just send a picture to prove it, blah blah blah, we'll refund you, or we'll send you new meals out, whichever one you want to do. And it was never a problem, and they were great. The food was good, the macronutrients were good. I just like at the time I couldn't afford to keep doing it. But I kind of want to start doing Flex Pro Meals again because they were great. You cook, but the veggies and such are pre-chopped, and noodles are almost always pre-cooked. FedEx fucks mine sometimes too. Home Chef is awesome with refunds too. Got my husband on Factor because it's just him in Key West. Yeah, one of the reasons why I'd rather do like Flex Pro as opposed to like Home Chef or Factor or any of that stuff is just so it's as simple as put it in the microwave and call it a day. That way I don't come up with excuses to not do it, you know? Oh yeah, Factor does have that now, don't they? I remember for a while Factor was like, "Oh, we deliver the meal ingredients to you, but you have to cook it." But yeah, no, they do have the pre-prep stuff and microwaved, don't they? Or I might be thinking of a different one that was the one that was, yeah. It definitely is really, really convenient if you have the money. The problem is I can't do it if I'm in a bodybuilding mood, if I'm in a bodybuilding stage, or if I'm trying to bulk, because getting enough calories that way is prohibitively expensive. But if I'm trying to lose weight, like when I'm on a weight loss diet, those meal delivery plans can be great because I'm not trying to get 4,000 or 5,000 calories a day. I'm trying to get like 2,000 calories a day. So it's not nearly as expensive and it's not nearly as cost prohibitive, and it's super fucking convenient. Yep. With options to do macro stuff or low fat, etc., you can also use your meals to get snacks or protein shakes. Yeah. Yeah, Flex Pro's kind of the same. They also had some pretty good desserts that were like protein desserts. I'm not pulling my weight as DPS right now, I don't think. Yeah, I don't need that because I'm already artifact. I don't need that because it's not even for me. With the kids, the cooking is better because I can make adjustments so meals are more picky, water friendly. Yeah, I imagine that's probably a big deal. Where do I turn these fucking quests in? Oh, over here. Is there another one? Nope. Okay. Well, that got me halfway through 32. Fuck. That fucking happened. Awesome. I figured what you meant. I was able to put two and two together. I'm decently intelligent enough to figure that out. CLA? Oh my god, that's CLA. Okay. I wonder if this is expired or not. Yeah. Oh, it's good to have that. But thank you. Oh my god. Des walked in, busted ass, and is now she's leaving. Okay. Okay. Return to monastery to revive. For a second, I was like, picky water? What is she talking about? My brain is faster than I can type, etc. Funnily enough, I think faster than my work computer too, so much so I have to actively slow down because AI froze it, jumping around too much at first. Fantastic. Hell yeah. Break that work computer. Oh shit. I was supposed to go in there. Yeah, Lord. Good thing on the keyboard I type at 45 to 50 words per minute. I type last time I did a test on it, I was like 70 to 80 words per minute, but that was like in high school. So I'm probably honestly worse now. Where's my current questing area? I don't have one. Southern Barrens or Cape of Stranglethorn? You know what? I'll do Southern Barrens since I haven't done that side yet. How do I get to the Southern Barrens from here? To get to Southern Barrens from Stormwind. Booty Beta Ratchet. I'll have to go to Booty Bay. Do I have Booty Bay unlocked? Probably not. You amazingly don't need to type so fast coding or programming, mainly because you have to stop and process to choose the right step. Yeah, there's a level of typing super fast is going to cause problems. Because you're typing while actively problem solving. Yeah, this is going to be the easier way to begin with. Okay. And like even like with fast type rates, there's like a factored in percentage of error. And if you're typing 45 words per minute with like a 1%, percentage of error, every 10 minutes you're going to make 4 to 5 mistakes that are going to need to be fixed later. If you're typing 90 words per minute, then every like 10 minutes you're going to make twice as many mistakes that need to be fixed. Yeah, the typist job isn't really a thing anymore. A few jobs require writing papers or documents are needed. Yeah, it's a court stenographer maybe needs to have a very fast words per minute, but that's about it. And even court stenographers use special keyboards that are like shorthand. That's why words per minute is adjusted to your error rate. Yeah. I don't remember what my error rate was. It wasn't that high. But again, this was when I was like in high school. I didn't have damage to my hands yet. And I didn't have like any level of arthritis because I have a little bit of arthritis in my right hand. There was nothing stopping me from being able to type really, really fast. I might do that. I might do a WPM test at some point. And even then, like, those tests, at least when we did them, they were generally done with, like, read this and type it. But there's not a lot of active thinking going on while you're doing that. So if you're actively thinking while you're typing, it's inherently going to slow down your typing speed. Yeah. It's great. Here's the typing test. Let me do typing test. 1 minute test, medium text, dark mode on. Let's fucking go. Wait, hold on. Let me do this. Hold on. Bam. Okay, we're going to do a 1 minute typing test to see if I'm still as good as I was in high school. When the Wii U didn't sell well and when experienced a fall in revenue, the head of Nintendo decided to cut his own pay in half for 5 months. The extra money was used to make up for the loss. Did you know that a domesticated pet rabbit can be litter trained just like I keep reading the line of what I typed, and it's fucking me up. Might take longer. Whoops. Take longer to teach them. It is completely doable. This has show your test results. I'm at 66. I'm at 69 words per minute with 95% accuracy. There were 3 typos. That puts me down to 66 words per minute. I'm not bad. I'm not bad. Nowhere near as good as I used to be. Neat. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think about that. 69. Nice. I'm just happy it wasn't 6.7. Yeah, I typed exactly that speed on purpose. It was also oddly relevant that it was about Nintendo shit, considering my channel. Oh, shit. I have to go all the way to fucking Stranglethorn the long way. Let's fucking go. I might as well get this fast travel point while I'm here. But traveling through Stranglethorn is going to be even more annoying because the things are actually going to be close to my level. Oh, I forgot to queue up for a fucking dungeon. That's my bad. I should have been queued up this whole time. Duskwood, Norway's Gromgol. I'm not trying to go to Gromgol, but it looks like I'm going to be passing it anyways. There you go. This way to Booty Bay. I do need to start playing Cult of the Lamb. I just saw something pop up on my phone about it. Booty Bay. Oh, yeah, that's weird. Let's go. Come on. But how's everyone in chat doing? Oh, here's another one I could get. Even my pizza is left over from the like Friday last week. Jesus. I'll generally do like pizza left over for like, well, I guess, okay. If it's pizza left like not in the fridge, I'll do like the next day I'll still eat it. If it's pizza left in the fridge, I'll give it like 2 or 3 days, but after that I'm done. I get rid of it. It doesn't generally last that long. Yeah, I mean, it's fair that that's the safety range. It's just, it's more of a personal kind of thing. What level are the things here? Yeah. I'll go up here to get the fast travel point. 1 day on the counter equals fried rice syndrome. What's fried rice syndrome? What does that mean? Never heard of fried rice syndrome. I do like good cold rice, though. Oh, it's a deadly food bacteria? Yeah. Why is it called fried rice syndrome? What the fuck? Hold on. Fried rice syndrome. Caused by bacillus serious bacteria typically resulting from eating rice, pasta, or starchy foods left at room temperature for too long. It can cause rapid onset vomiting, diarrhea, usually lasting 24 hours. Yeah, I do that all the time, and I've never gotten sick from it. But it might be because I do it all the time that I've never gotten sick from it. Like that is a possibility. Because it might just be a matter of my body has built up a tolerance to it. I mean, I don't do it with like rice or pasta, but with pizza, I very, very frequently will leave it out and then eat it. Yeah, and I mean, yeah. There's also the hygiene hypothesis, right? There's the hygiene hypothesis is essentially that the idea that, especially with younger people, with kids, allowing them to get dirty, allowing them to play outside, get messy, get dirty, get covered in things that other people might think might cause disease, makes their immune system stronger in the long run, so they're less likely to be sick. So there is like a possibility that the fact that I did that a lot had a similar effect on me. But in short, let your kids play in the dirt and get muddy and get dirty and do stupid things because it's going to make them strong in the long run. Oh shit! I got a new talent. Temporal shield envelops you in a temporary shield for 4 seconds, reducing all damage taken by 15. Blah blah. Usable while stunned. Frozen capacity figure. That's not useful to me. Protects you with a fire energy, absorbing 30 damage from each attack against you. Okay. Instantly shields you, absorbing 100 damage. I'm not. Is this one permanent? This is the only one that doesn't have a casting related to it, so I'm just going to go with that because then I don't have to remember it. Yeah, it's passive. Awesome. I got my food safety start in like 2014. I remember far too much, but food safety is huge. Never put raw meat above ready to eat or cooked food. 100%. So much so I'm have OCD about it and will throw everything away before risking it. I don't have, oddly enough, I don't have, and it's even odder because of the fact that my mom is like super worried about foodborne illness, like to the point of when she cooked chicken, like she would cook it so dry that it sucked the moisture out of your mouth kind of thing, but because she was so worried about salmonella. I have none of that. I'm not really worried about foodborne illness much at all, except for when I brew beer or brew mead or brew any form of alcohol, because I am so worried about accidentally like growing botulism or making poison that that I get very particular about that. But when it comes to like casual cooking, I really don't care. Yeah, I I I mean I eat my steaks like borderline rare or borderline raw. Um and like I often will tend to undercook meats a little bit more than overcooking them. There's not a way up here, is there? Fuck. Is there something here? Is there a secret? Nope. I'm a medium rare person, but I need my hamburger well done. I do my hamburgers medium rare and my steaks rare. Some steaks If the marbling is particularly good, I will cook a steak a little bit longer. Yes, love?
My phone.
You need a what?
I need-
Okay. Yes. I was really confused there.
I'm sorry.
You okay? I don't trust restaurants and food safety. Yeah, no, I've seen enough of them do bad. What? How have you been boiling eggs wrong? Yeah. I mean, I do that a lot too, just because I'm lazy. I do the same thing with spaghetti.
Ew.
What? What? Okay, what I just said was like when I cook spaghetti, she just realized that when you boil eggs, you're supposed to get the water boiling before dropping the egg in. And like I do the same thing with spaghetti though, where she doesn't do that. I do the same thing with spaghetti where I put the spaghetti in and then I start boiling the water because I'm lazy. And apparently her response was ew. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I mean, Italian people are probably going to crucify me, but I don't think it's that big of a fucking deal. The ice bath helps like
With
peel
the
it,
peeling.
but it's not necessary. That's usually what I do. There's like ways I think you can add like baking soda or vinegar or some other stuff. Um, thank you. Yeah. A good pork, I will say I'm a lot more careful about. Pork, I'm more careful about just because one, trichinosis sucks, and two, there's too many parasites associated with pork that I don't want to risk. So pork, I tend to be a lot more careful with. Ground beef is still hard due to the meat's exposure to the environment on multiple sides. Yeah, ground beef I'll cook through generally. Pork loins or steaks, parasites in pork is non-existent in commercial farming due to the vaccination and parasite dewormers that the pigs get. I know that practically, but also I still get really worried about it. And also, like, how many times have they found out that like peanut butter has had salmonella in it, and they do peanut butter recalls or spinach recalls or recalls of all this different stuff? I don't trust that they are doing the things the way they are supposed to make pork safe. So that's the one I get kind of particular about. Wee. Okay, let's go get the fast travel point. I've been in fucking 15 minutes in Dungeon Finder. Jesus. And then Southern Burns is right there. Yeah, I was legitimately worried you're going to do the same thing you did with my burger and just take it and run. So I was just like, I don't want to chase you right now.
So real.
I don't. Have I posted that video yet?
Yes.
Did I?
No.
I know I saw it when I was going through clips. I don't know if I posted it yet. Actually, yes, I did. I did because I remember someone commenting on it. That is surface exposure. Salmonella is one conveyor belt and such due to them not cleaning it as well. I listen. I know those things to be true, but pork is just one of the ones for I've seen too many like videos and like dumb way to die, 1,000 ways to die, Doctor House, all that different shit. That pork is just the one that I'm like, nah, I'm gonna be super fucking safe with this one. Taken less seriously than it should be by the workers. Someone is fired every time there's a recall. I mean, that's generally. I think you should just anticipate that, right? Like you should always anticipate that someone is not doing their job properly. Like that should just be a given, because for a lot of people, their job is just that. It's just a place they go for 8 hours a day and get paid for. Yeah, no, I was actually talking about that with a lady the other day about how many of these taboos on food in different religions were just related to this food caused a disease and they didn't know any better. They didn't know at the time that it was because the food had some sort of a bacteria or parasite. They just knew very often when people eat this food, they get sick. So then they ascribe some level of religious reason behind that, and now that food is taboo. Same thing with shellfish. It's kind of similar to like I find it very interesting to think about the actual like real world reasons, the scientific potential reasons behind like a lot of mythology and supernatural beliefs and stuff like that. Like what was really happening that made people believe like a Yeti was real or a Banshee was real or all these other things were real or these different like what's the word, like not supernatural, not supernatural beliefs, but also like good luck type stuff and those types of things. Like what is the real world reason for that? I think it's very interesting. No one believed in bathing or hand washing in Europe for far too long. That's actually also really interesting because apparently I was reading something the other day, or I might have been watching something the other day, that was talking about the fact that one of the reasons that they believe that the concept of praying to Allah 5 times a day became a thing, like so one of the reasons some anthropologists believe that became a thing, is because part of it was, at least especially in the ancient times, was about washing yourself and preparing your body before you did those 5 daily prayers. So the fact that they did those 5 daily prayers led to better health outcomes because they were actually bathing and washing themselves more than their contemporaries, and that ended up getting incorporated into religion. I always find that stuff like that incredibly interesting. How can you prove God exists with math? Something smells like hamburger helper. Why does something smell like hamburger? I having a stroke? I cannot figure out what it is, but something smells like hamburger helper or jerky, like bacon jerky in my house, and I can't quite tell what it is or where it is. And I think I might be having a stroke because that just came out of nowhere. I hate when physics gets to that point of like we're just going to start inventing dimensions and inventing things to make the physics real. It's just blah. Dog food is a hamburger? Okay. Let's see if this works. Hold on. Bam. Nope. Fuck. I just want to get to the other side of this damn thing. And now I probably can't get back there. Fuck. How has a has how is nobody running dungeons right now? I find them interesting. I just get a little bit annoyed at when it's like, okay, so we have this theory, and it only works if these 26 dimensions that we made up also exist, and if this thing that we haven't proven also is true, and all this other shit is true, but I'm dead certain that it's the truth. It's like, and I'm sure there's more to it. It's just physics is not my, my cup of tea. I like using physics for problem solving, but when you get into theoretical physics, it gets like I don't like it. I like knowing that if you throw this thing with this much force that weighs this much at this arc, it's going to land here. I like that. I don't like multi-dimensions that we don't know exist, but if they do exist, then all this complicated shit also exists and blah, 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 blah. That's not to disparage those who do like that. It's just not for me. Okay. And here's the problem is if I Hearthstone home, I'm going to have to re-fly to a bunch of places. You did 40 calc? That's awful. I took calculus for biology majors, which is much less bad. And I also didn't do well in it, but I was going through a lot at the time. I actually messaged the professor. I was like, hey, I'm just not going to show up to test because I have a lot going on in my life right now. That was like when my grandma died, and I had a bunch of other stuff that was happening. What's PDE? Partial derivatives? Yeah, no. One, math is just not my strong suit to begin with. And two, yeah. Fuck. Oh, well, that's awesome. That actually solved that problem. The solution was dying. The solution was dying the whole time. Oh, I need to go there. Okay, coolsies. Okay. See ya. Have good with toddler bedtime. Have a fun Valentine's weekend with the hubby. I'd cry. I'd cry real hard. I'd cry harder. I need the fast travel point. I don't want to have to do this again. Well, that would just be mean. Okay, seasonal Scarlet Halls, no. Battle Pets riding. Why is Southern Barons? Okay, 412, 2805. Repel borders? What the fuck? Speak to Admiral Aubrey to Okay. Where is... I already got the fast travel point, right? Did I? Did I get that? I'm completely forgetting now. Let's do this. What if it's the only sense of power I have and control? Well, and then maybe you need to talk about some stuff. Okay. I'm keeping all the green and blue items, even if they're not useful to me, just so I can disenchant them later. Bam. This dungeon will definitely get me to, what is it, 33. But I don't know if it will get me to 33. I think it should get me to 33 just off of experience from kills. Probably. But should get me to 33. Don't know if it'll get me to 33 just off of kills. I think so. If it gets me to 33 just off of kills, then it will get me pretty fucking close to 34 from quests. The spleen because of Leggy. That spleen was really holding her up when she needed it. Not too many people's spleens would, but hers did. I'm just going to keep the fucking Golden Park apples because they just keep coming. An Oregon conspiracy, yeah. Really? Oh my fucking god, really? Really? Okay. That quest, we still need to slay 3 more. Talk to Agamagan. Extract guano. God, that spell takes so long to cast. Okay, come on. I'm about to hit 33. Hell yeah. These ones are better. Yeah. Hell yeah, 33. Before dungeon is over, the quests will get me halfway through alone. Let's see. Yeah, with the extra 50%, this will get me roughly 4,000. 4,000, so 8,000, and then another, so 12,000. That'll get me a third of the way through just on the quests. Oh, did I unlock a spell? You okay, love? Okay. 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 I mean, it's very possible because we still got a bit of dungeon left. It's very possible that I hit level 34 in this dungeon, or after dropping the quest off, at least. So how much experience am I getting from these kills? I have no idea. $290. Yeah, I might get it just from the quest, man, or from the. I might get to 34 on this dungeon. What? Okay. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. What are you doing? Okay. Bam. Oh, there's the side quest. Why do I keep getting people that want to run so far ahead? Okay. Without even turning in quests, I leveled up once and am 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, almost 6 full bars in. Bam. Oh, this is why I was getting the special ones, because this always crits. So if I do that and then do it again, then this becomes an always crit. This becomes the special thing because it, yeah. Okay, he's dead. Well, that's mean. Bam. Yeah, I'm halfway through this fucking level just from kills. I'm turning into quests. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna hit level 34. Which means one more level till I hit my goal of 35, so I can do all the shit I need to do and upgrade my enchanting, so I can disenchant more shit, so I can clear out my whatchamacallit, my fucking my what the hell is it? The mailbox. Actually, I might not, because this is the last boss. But still, one more dungeon would do it. Hell yeah. That one's actually, I can use that. Okay. Bam. Finally gonna hit. Okay, gotta be careful with this one because I've failed this one a lot. Ooh, molten armor. Okay, what's that one do? Creature spell critical strike rate by 5%. Reduces all physical damage taken. Oh. Okay. Nice. No drawback. I just can only have one on at a time, and I don't think I have any other ones on. All right. I don't know what it keeps. It keeps making this blink like as if there's something new there. What if whenever a person suffers from... Hold on. What if whenever some person's from like a head injury, it makes them more and more evil? I mean, there are cases of that. TJ Miller, I think it is the actor who tried to claim that, like, I don't know how true it is, but like he ended up getting fired from a show and had a whole bunch of like legal issues come up, and he tried to explain that that like he had suffered a major head injury and it changed his personality and made him just more aggressive and angry. Which makes that's a thing that can happen, but also like, is he using it as a cop out or not? Like, every time they get bunked in the head, they get a little bit, they get 1% more evil. That would be I would be fucking like god tier evil or like Satan tier evil, I guess, because I've gotten hit on the head so many goddamn times. Thank you, Manols. I don't know if you're in stream or not, but thank you for the subscribe. Thank you very much. Let's fucking go. Come on. I just need to get to 35. Once I get to 35, I still have a lot of fucking disenchanting to do, but, you know, whatever. How many more quests do I have left here? I have 3 quests here. That's not going to get me close, but one more dungeon, especially one more dungeon with quests, will definitely push me over. But I might have to do that a little bit later, because it's getting a little bit late. I want to go to the gym. Always a movie that plays like a stoner-like character. Yeah, he's one of those. There's a few of those. There's a few guys like that, but TJ Miller is one of those, yeah. He was in She's Out of My League. He was the friend that tried to explain all of the like, you know, you can't go up more than 2 points kind of thing. He's Weasel in Deadpool. He's the bartender in Deadpool. Apparently had like some sexual misconduct allegations. He had like was being an asshole on set of Silicon Valley. Apparently he has a problem with like Ryan Reynolds too. That guy that always plays someone called Hector, yeah. I mean, at a certain point, like, Terry Crews does that a lot too. At least I've seen it a few times that he's been in a role called Terry. And it's like, yeah, that's just kind of convenient, man. You don't have to remember your name. You don't have to remember like your character's name. Oh shit. Yeah, he was in the Emoji Movie. Yeah. Agility, strength, intellect. Coolsies. Snake hoop. Bam. I'm going to try to go and sell some shit real quick. I think I can do one more pretty easily without having to worry about being too late for the gym. Right? You don't get to have sexual misconduct charges or allegations while making a kids movie, I think. Don't give a shit about that. Terry Crews was in the episode of Tale of the Walking Dead. The dude succeeded in life. Huh. He just does a lot. He literally played the main character that's despicable. I don't know what like all the sexual misconduct charges were. I think it was just like general sexual harassment was what he was accused of while on the set of Silicon Valley. But they straight up wrote his character off. I actually just recently finished watching Silicon Valley. They straight up just like wrote his character off and then made like a shit ton of jokes about him. Like constantly, like one of the other characters was constantly calling him fat and some other shit. Yes, love? Okay. No, you can come in. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, they're not queuing us up, so I am going to try to queue up again. If it doesn't happen quickly, then I'll just bounce, but... Okay. Okay. Let me go turn in that hero's call real quick. Just so it's not sitting on my fucking thing. For a while on my main character, was unable to I kept running out of quest space. I was like, how am I running out of quest space? It's because I had like so many heroes calls that I never got rid of. Also, it's a bit weird having it so you can only have a certain number of quests, but whatever. Not everyone can be as... Yeah, he is uncancelable. Me and a buddy were actually just talking yesterday, I think it was, about like just actors that are uncancelable. And people like in the YouTube space are uncancelable. Like Penguin ZO, uncancelable. Markiplier, uncancelable. Paul Rudd, uncancelable. Here's the hero's call. Okay, bam. Okay, what quest do I got here? Who do I talk to make that happen? Oh, shit. If it's one I don't have quests for, I'm bouncing. I'm not doing this one again. This isn't that one. But I also don't have quests for it, so I'm leaving. I'm just trying to get to level, and I'm just a DPS. If I was a healer or a tank, I'd feel bad because it's harder to replace that. But they can keep going without me, without really any drawback. I'm just DPS. How do I speak to Admiral Aubrey to fly to... Yeah, where the fuck is Admiral Aubrey? This one, okay, this is going to be 6 wounded defenders back in the fight. Bam. Oh, I need to kill some of these guys. And I'm already close to out-leveling all these quests because how fast you level up in this game. Bam. Bam. Ugh. Dolly Parton was also pretty much... They tried to cancel her because she was pro-vaccine. Didn't really work. Okay, bam. Last one. Let's go turn these quests in before they become gray. What is Southern Barons is just... Yeah, I'm about to outlevel Southern Barons altogether. I literally just got here. What did you say about Dolly Parton? I missed it because of an ad. They tried to cancel her during COVID, like some people did, because she was pro-vaccine. Okay. Yeah, people. I just hate people. I feel like a lot of cancel culture comes from like a little bit of bean soup theory and a little bit of people just want to feel important. So they're like, oh, if I can participate in destroying someone else's livelihood, it's yeah. And then there is a part of it of there's a lot more social consciousness now than there used to be of people being like, yeah, no, you people are bad and you have to call them out when they're bad. But I feel like another part of it, especially like with stuff like Kiwi farms and shit like that, it could be just a little bit of a desire to feel powerful. And the only way they can do that is by trying to destroy someone else. I sure could use some more health. Do do do. Do 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 do. So close to leveling up, and then I could go back to Stormwind. I can start fucking powering through some shit. I get people wanting to out people for doing bad things, but Dolly Parton really. I mean, the anti-vax crowd is so fucking loud about it. Whenever they hear anyone support it, it's insane. And I guarantee you, like, none of them actually understand like how vaccines work to begin with. They just know someone told them they're bad. And in reality, I think a lot of stuff when it comes to like, oh, anti-vax or anti-mask or anti all these people that are like anti stuff or random stuff, I think a lot of times it just comes from a desire to tell a specific group of people they're wrong, or to like shirk off authority to begin with, like a general disdain for authority and people telling them to do something or not to do something. So rather than say, oh, I just have a little bit of oppositional defiance disorder, they're like, no, I don't want to do it because this thing is bad, not because of any actual understood reason. God damn it. What is up here? I need a tenant and Rage Roar's helm. I don't want to bother fighting all these worthless people. Oh shit. Yeah, no, that needs to be burned. Fuck. Yeah, those blade throwers are bigger than you think they're going to be. Come on. Okay. Will this push me over the edge? I need like 7,000 ish. A little bit under. And this, yeah, might get me it once the 50% bonus gets added from. Oh, shit. Okay, well, that happened. Once the 50% bonus from my artifacts gets added, that might get me over what I need to get to 35. Okay. Let's go. Shit. Please leave me alone. One of the things I had to adjust to when I stopped playing solely my druid was the fact that I can't heal myself, so I can't like get myself into fights that are risky and then you're like, oh, I'm dying, I'll just heal myself like I did with my druid all the time. Okay. Now teleport back to Stormwind, upgrade my enchanting, and start the process of disenchanting just a metric fuck ton of stuff. Okay, let's start with this stuff that I can disenchant. Oh wait, I need to upgrade my disenchanting first, or my enchanting first. Bam. I hand my tailoring because that'll help me clear up a lot of space too. Hold on to do bam. Chins. Mop classic, bam, enchanting, and tailoring. I think I'll do tailoring first, just because that'll clear up a lot of space, which will make it easier to do the enchanting. Hold on. It wants me to... How many more bolts of mage weave am I going to need? And how many do I have? Because usually that's the first thing I do is make bolts of mage weave. Or that's the first thing it tells me to do is make all the bolts I'm going to need. But I might not have done that yet just because I realized that I wouldn't be getting to the right level. Or I'd be exceeding the level I needed to go to. Yeah, I have a fuck ton of them. 2, 3, 4. Let's get rid of that. Okay. A lot of heavy silken thread. I'm going to need 10. Oh, this is going to do an annoying thing at first. Yeah, hold on. Because I'm going to be making more than I'm using, so I'm going to need to constantly be selling shit. 10. But let's start with... I don't want to get rid of things that I might end up needing. I'm not going to need linen cloth. Okay, let's disenchant all this stuff first. Also don't need this. Why do I have this? To do anything else needing of a disenchant? Yep, there you go. That is out of my level to disenchant. Out of my level to disenchant. Within my level to disenchant. Okay, let's move this there. This there. I'll put this there. Actually, I'll put that there. And then we are making black mage weave gloves. 5 of them. Okay. Now we're going to disenchant those 5 mage weave gloves. I need to get my bolts of mage weave cloth back up to the appropriate amount. So I'm actually going to go ahead and make some of that now. How much am I going to need in total? Calculator. Okay. Need 69 plus... That's it. Everything else is rune cloth. After this, everything else is rune cloth. Okay, so I don't need all that much left. 69 minus 57. I need... Oops. I need 12. Just double checking. 12 more bolts of mage cloth. Or mage weave. But that'll clear up some space too. It'll clear up at least 2 stacks. Which is good. And then each one of these is going to use 3 bolts of mage weave. But I do think that means I will run out before. I'll run out of space before, time comes. Boom. Okay. Now I gotta make 23 black mage weave headbands. I probably still need to unlock that. 23 black mage weave. Yep. Okay. In order to do that, I will need 46 heavy silken thread. 20, 26. Okay. Mm-hmm. There's not room for it. Bam. Shit. I'll get rid of that. The grindy part of the game. This isn't even the grindy part of the game. This is just like the time consuming part. Luckily, there's some professions. Oh, was it engineering or mining? I don't remember. There was one that I literally walked away. I started the auto thing, but in order to get to the right level, there was so much of one thing that needed to be done. I started it, went away, cooked food, came back, and it still wasn't done. All of this will directly help with the enchanting side next. Okay, bam. Got me a little bit past the level I want to be at, which is good because then if the other one doesn't, problem solved. Why do I have all that extra mage weave? I don't need it. It is red mage weave, not. Okay. I think these were the ones that I started with, and this was all the extra ones that I stole from the guild bank. Do I have any bolts of rune cloth? No. I'm pretty sure Gale Dribble had Bolter Rune Cloth. I'm like fairly certain. Fuck. That was a mistake. I should have left that there, but I wasn't really thinking about it. Okay. How many more Bolter Rune Cloth am I gonna need? Honestly, hold on, wait. I'm being stupid. I'm being really dumb. I could just make him a guild officer again, put all the excess shit in the guild bank, and then pull it out when I'm ready to do the transfer. I'm doing my occasional check for held comments. Okay. I like to check occasionally for held comments because sometimes the comments are held for literally no reason that I can understand, and I like to make sure to approve them. I don't do it all that often. Oh, that's right. I fucking kicked him out of the guild. Son of a bitch. I'm not going to be able to do that because there's no real easy way for me to get him back in the guild right now. Fuck. Okay. Oh, well. I thought I had a good idea. I didn't because I was stupid. Okay. Do. What was the... What was that? There you are. I'm going to need... Scheisse. Okay. Let me actually do some enchanting first. Oh shit, I do need to disenchant that one. And disenchant that one. Those are the ones I can't disenchant yet. Okay. Let me do some quick enchanting before I do all of that with the rune cloth. That way I can clear up a little bit more space. My enchanting is 225. Enchant gloves agility. Cool. I will need 5 lesser nether essence and 5 vision dust. I have so much vision dust right now. Okay, I'm gonna figure out real quick how much vision dust I'm going to need total. $530, 162. How much do I have right now? Do. I have 47. So it might be a good idea to make some more things so I can get some more vision dust without having to buy it. Fuck, okay. You always got to do this in the most circuitous way possible. That's just the way the game works. I need 800 rune cloth to get that. I have 31, so I need 769. Yeah, they're charging way too much for this. Okay, so that's not happening anytime soon. Hmm. 63,000 for a WoW token. Jesus Christ, that is a lot more than it was like 2 months ago. Fuck, how do I do this? Okay, hold on. Is there a good way to do this? Let's start there. Because if I can get transferred over to the other server, the prices might be lower there. Because that server is a lot more active, so it's going to have less people trying to, fuck with the market. Or it's going to have more people trying to compete with the market, and thereby lower prices, hopefully. Shit. That goes there. If I can have like 12 slots constantly available, because that's the most any male can send to begin with, that'll be good. Fuck the turtle meat. I don't care. Let's get rid of that. Okay, I'm gonna put this there, that there, that there. That gives me a little bit of a margin of error. Shit. I'm getting too much strange dust way too fast. Yes? Mm-hmm. That sounds honestly like something a scientist would name a thing. Yeah. There's a part of me that's like, just fucking sell all this shit. But then there's going to come like, oh, for some reason I'm going to need a shit ton of strange dust or something. Plus, when I transfer to the next server, I can put all the excess shit on the market. Try to make some gold back. Okay, I'm going to keep all that. I'm going to sell this. This is all like very low level stuff, so it's not super useful to me right now, and I don't want to clear up more space. If I need that strange dust, I can either buy the strange dust or make the things to get the strange dust. It's just starting to take up way too much space. Yeah, but I'll sell all of this and all of this. This will be level 40, will be like right around where I start disenchanting again. Okay. I'm getting a lot of this vision dust that I'm going to need. That's good. Get rid of these bull ribs too because it's just taking up fucking space. Do I have any lesser nether essence? Hold on, let me get through this. Because then I can trim down some of this vision dust by using the essence. I can convert this into lesser essence, but I'd rather not because it's going to take up more space. Okay. Hold on. I need 5 of that. Then it's all just vision dust, actually. Okay. Loves chant for agility. Well, do I already have the enchant boots one that it wants me to do? Yep. Oops. And it's enchant chest for superior health. That'll get me to level 250. Okay. Disenchant. Hey, vision dust. Starting for the sleep. I'll see you next time. Okay.